This place looks spookier than my last date. How are you planning to outsmart those creepy enemies lurking around?
Yo, what's up, everybody? Hello, hello, hello. Hey, how's it going? How's it going? Hey, morning, Bones. Yo, welcome in, everyone. Hey, hope y'all having a good day, good night, good morning, all that good shit. You guys are joining in? Welcome to my playhouse. My name's Gandrita. Get ready to get started here. Yeah, we usually begin our nights out with a little bit of a hangout, chit-chat, talk session, and then we jump into some game. If you'd like to help us towards our 1K subscriber goal, definitely take a few seconds of your time, hit that subscribe button down below, like that stream, share it to your friends. Doesn't cost a dime, and definitely greatly helps out.
This haunted forest is giving me chills. What's your plan for those shadowy foes waiting to pounce? Got a sneaky tactic up your sleeve?
Welcome to the Playhouse family, everybody. Hello, hello, hello. How the hell are you? How's your day? How's the world going? How is life treating you all today? Welcome, welcome, welcome to my Playhouse. You guys are just joining in. My name is Ganja Rider. We do always begin our nights out here with a little bit of a chit chat, hang out, talk session, catch up with everybody. Like to get to know you, and then we jump into some games. But yeah, hope everyone's been doing well. Hope the week's been going off pretty good so far. Happy Monday/Tuesday. Congratulations. We made it through the beginning of the week. Always the roughest day. True story. But yeah, morning. Hope you're doing well, Bones. How do I open this one? Nice way, some packaging. Just want the food inside of you. Ah. Scissors. I win. Fuck that packaging. I'll have my goddamn muffin. Mm-hmm. Okay, maybe not as good as I thought it was going to be. It's alright. It's alright. Yeah, we all worked tonight. Everyone got home. Most of the roommates were awake. My niece came home and he was the late night one. She came down, we got stoned and chilled and all that good shit. It's a pretty steady day at work today, but that's only because pretty much there was like no staff there, so you know. Sadly, it is what it is. We did get some new weed. Well, some samples. Premium Petro, huh? Good day moves quick, yeah. Good and bad, you know. Bittersweet, always. Pedro Petro. I'll have to try it out here. We're gonna have to try that out here. Yeah, it does. It definitely does help with the aim effect. Starting to run low yourself? Need to grab some new flavors? Oh yeah. Yep, got stock up, Bones. Hey, what's up, Julian? Welcome back, welcome back. Hello, hello. Hey, hope you're having a good day. We got some of that. What else did we get? Hippie Crasher. I've never smoked one of these. This is actually our weed. My job is weed. Not too bad. Yeah, this was one of their strains, Hippie Crasher. Ounce of that in my samples. Then, what's this? Little bud sample. It's literally one nug. Sorry, guy, could you spare any for your sample? Might be able to roll a joint out of this. Stuff you're smoking is so damn dense right now. Oh yeah. This one. Then we got a vape, of course. You know, cartridge. Added to my pile up back there. Y'all know me, I still got fucking vape shit. Jeter's last year Pride vape, okay? It's like, let's, you know, like how vapes last me, like, forever. We got another one. Well, that to our little pile. Running out a couple, well, I bought this pre-roll. And we got one of the other strains, Gypsy Soap. Never tried that one by them. Got me a new pin though. I'll have to go put that on my lanyard. We got better dope. I like my pins. Yeah, we got a couple samples to try. We tried out one of the pre-rolls we got. It's alright. I mean, THCA infused, so it is what it is. Not a fan of THCA. It's nothing fancy. I don't think it technically should be considered an infusion because me personally as a veteran smoker, THCA don't do fucking shit. Just throwing the fact. Oh, we're gonna go through a hiccup here, aren't we? Hey, what's up, Hello Kitty? Back at it again? Yeah. Oh, Cap Junkie? How do you like it, Bones? It has actually become one of my favorite strains. Hey, how you doing today, kitty? Ooh, Maui Wowie? Ooh. Maui Wow is really good too. I don't like the THCA. It does a little for me with my height tolerance, but it really isn't as enjoyable high. Yeah. It's that's why I try to describe to people. It's a quick high. That's the easiest. It's the cocaine of weed. Probably the easiest way to nail it to a T, you know. Love it. It's one I keep aside for when I'm bored of the others. Yeah, I love me a Cap Junkie. Cadillac Rainbow is another one I keep like that too. Always just a nice backup. Voluptuous Kush is another one around that lines. If you find a Nightshade or a Merlin's Nightshade, steps that Cap Junkie up an extra little notch. Oh my god. Yeah, it's quick for sure. Yeah, that's it, you know. I mean, obviously, okay, let me redirect a little bit. One, not that I know what the hell cocaine high is like, but obviously from the stereotypes, the movies, we can all get a good general idea. I have friends who did it. We're all human, we're not dumb here, okay? But me personally, no, I don't fucks with the cocaine. But yeah, quick high. Quick fast ass high, that's all it is. Yeah, hopefully we're back at it again without any lustless fucking thirsty ass trolls tonight. God, I don't know what the fuck that was about yesterday. That motherfucker was on one. Yeah. 'Tis the season, I guess. Spring is in the air. Thirsty twat waffles. I'm okay with a thirsty flirt and all, but like, that man was fucking wet in his basement, fucking, you fucking, who knows what the fuck was going on behind over on that side. Fucking hell. Fucking world is weird, and not in a good way some days, I tell you what. I love a good weird, but like, damn. Yeah, I have to send you my script options when I next order, and you can pick some different one. Ooh, yeah, definitely. Do you smoke? Cause you look stoned. Yo, what's up, the guy who wants? Hey, how's it going? Wow, I think you did nail it right on the money there, my friend. We're actually getting ready to tap into a gypsy soap, I think. We're gonna try out a Kai cannabis tonight. Give that one a go. I got a couple other samples that we have to try. Some highlighter by Plant Nerd. This Pablo Pedro. I don't know, one of their reps dropped off today. We'll have to give that a try. I did try the dope icicle, the THCA infusion. Again, like I said, it tasted good. It was all right. Just wasn't that, you know, exactly how Kitty says, just not the high you expect, you know. Your voice mic's a little low today? Yeah, I don't know on that one. I already have the settings set, so that one I don't know. Turn your shit up. I have the correct settings today, okay? Cheers. He said I do enough gooing for everyone. Oh my god. Yeah, that one, that was definitely a special case. But yeah, what's up, the guy who wants? How the hell's it going? Welcome in. You look like a guy who wants to get stoned and among other things. How you doing? How's your day? Yeah. But you know, it's days and stuff like those. It's the experiences. Keeps life a little exciting, I guess, you know. Always keeps us on our toes. But if you do partake, though, everyone, I do suggest indulgence. Get that bowl packed, grab that blinker, roll that doobie, fire up that hot needle. However you indulge, get the snacks ready. Ooh, I got a strawberry lemonade drink I gotta try tonight, too. It's really just for flavor because edibles and, like, the drinks, they don't do shit for me. But they all taste great, you know? Some do, some don't, but most time they're just good munchies and stuff like that. You gonna roll one. Got some stuff called Comatose. It's okay. Aw, see, coming with a name like that and then to be only okay, that sucks. Oh, I hate when it's like such a letdown like that. Because Comatose, I would probably be right where you was thinking and getting it, you know, like, ooh, okay, this shit's about to have me fucked up. Yeah, cheers to Goonin. Grab that blinker. All of the above. Pack the bong. Spikey. How the hell are ya? Hey. Thank you for using my doobie snack. Welcome, welcome. Hope you've been doing well, bud. Hope you and the family are well. Oh, fucking Quagmire. Gotta love it. Yeah, edibles used to get me so fried, but they don't do anything anymore. It's not a tolerance thing because regular flour is fine. Dabs are your favorite though? Ooh, hell yeah. Yeah, I like mixing my dabs with my flour. I indulge that little worm in that roll somewhere, you know. Always a nice mystery to come across. You know when you've got there. Your lungs will let you know. Yeah, it has good terps, but it's not as good as I expected. Damn. Yeah, not bad. It's been a minute. How have you been? Hey, we've been doing pretty good, bud. Pretty good indeed. You know, we're just here for our usual little late night. We have our little toke session right now. Definitely cheers to that. This gypsy soap tastes pretty good. Terp flavor is really interesting. Almost a 4% terp profile. But yeah, we've been doing pretty damn good, bud. Day went by pretty well. We had Sunday off, so the weekend wasn't too bad. This weekend I got my niece's official prom, so her actual prom. That'll be coming up Friday. So getting all little last minute things set up for that, you know. I'll never forget your diabolical low-key worm you told us about. It's the best way to do it, you know? Have that little hidden worm of yummy goodness hiding inside there. And then when, you know, your friends or whoever you're smoking with ask, you know, what's in it? You can say the strain, you know? You're not lying. That's really about it. That's on them for not asking the follow-up questions, you know? I mean, come on now. Oh, shit. So I'm gonna find anything that gets you high anymore? Really, Bones? Damn. I've been avoiding watching Windrose. I'm gonna go full in blind when I can get it. Plus been flat out at work and the stream grind, you know. Oh yeah, no, I totally get it, and I'm obviously the same way. Good plus thing is half the time when you come and catch my Windrose action, most time it's fuck off fucker that we're usually kind of in the middle of. So it's not a whole lot of like, I'm giving you a whole lot, you know. We'll get those along the ways, but I catch myself finding them a lot more like build ADHD or oh shiny thing, go randomly farm this. Beautiful game though. Definitely do recommend it when you can get it. Definitely pretty fun. Maybe try powder wheat broken games. I find it does me differently, and I get a super high tolerance from using it medically every time I eat. Huh. Yeah, there you go, Bones. Perhaps. Yeah. So UK, yeah, they get it. Everything's like through like a mail order. Yep. Gotta ask about it. That's right. Yeah, medical is 80 grams per 3 weeks, and even the keys don't hit the spot anymore. Yeah, it does go great, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, it definitely does good. Stop soaking for a month? Well, not even like a month. Like, that'd be a great full cleanse. Hell, as I've even stated, a 24, 48 hours. Even just a 24 hour. I know it's like rough and shit to even think about, but like one 24-hour sesh, like you can pull it through. Hell, even like a smoke once, just to start your day off or end your night. That can cause a massive like tolerance flip. I just have to use it when I eat. My food digestion is painful without it, so I do it after I eat. But I enjoy it too, of course. So that's a big thing. Like, yeah. So like, my biggest like things for obviously indulging in the devil's lettuce, as we shall call it, and the world knows it or whatever. But it's insomnia is like my biggest thing, which was developed from fucking working hotel life for so many damn years. So I don't really have like a set sleep pattern. I guess it's set now, but it's the most weird ass, you know, pattern. It's more or less like a third shift pattern. I'll crash out 4 or 5 a.m., you know, wake up about 11 a.m. noon, and go start my day, like, shit. So that's my biggest thing it helps me with, is regulate my sleep pattern, I guess. But definitely hunger. Especially when I first wake up. I'm good waking up. A few hours later, you know, maybe having like a snack or something. And then like a full meal at night, you know. It's always how I've been. You know, obviously if I'm working or whatnot, we'll have like a lunch or something. But, yeah, it helps me with an appetite. It helps me eat food when I'm really not hungry. But I know I need to eat. Obviously, I'm a skinny bitch. Like, alright. That skinny bitch, I'm a whole fucking life. We can afford not to eat. But let me tell you what. I will fucking out-eat any motherfucker under the goddamn bus. I love food. I'm a huge foodie. And weed just helps make that more possible. Yeah, just replace the THC with caffeine for a week and you'll be fine. Last time I got high, I ate a 500 milligram edible and was grinning for a few hours of streaming. Hell yeah. Yeah, it takes small breaks, but it can really mess up my control of the epilepsy. Yeah, no, most definitely bones. Yeah, if it helps, it helps. How I see it.
I could barely eat before I had it. Hell yeah, no, that's dope as fuck. Hell yeah, food stream, when? Oh my gosh, yeah. So my Daywalker streams, actually, you'll catch a lot of the food action. Many times throughout the night, you'll catch my fat ass eating something too. Always munching, rushing, rumbling through a bag of some kind. Yeah. Love food. Think fucking what was that one time? Fucking JC ordered us some Chinese off of my treat stream. We had no idea. One, I knew I'd put like some kind of like food items on there, you know, and this motherfucker could have fit like a family of 4 easily. It was like 3 things of big ass rice, General Tso's chicken, like 2 huge ass containers of that. Some random ass soup. Don't even know what the hell this soup was still to this day. It was some good ass soup, but I have no fucking clue what it even was. Yeah, massive as fuck. We sat here and ate it. And there was another time, there was this dumbass shrimp basket, fries, and there was something else. And another time, there's like a triple burger. Yeah. Oh. Thinking about it right now. Man, it all sounds so good right now. Yeah, that makes sense. It sucks to have to keep taking it medically, but not getting it high, but not being able to take a break. I get it. Yeah. No, exactly, Julian. Yeah, it's one of them like real fine levels for like to do a cleanse or a tolerance break for, you know, in bones like case or whatnot. Mukbang material, hell yeah. Oh yeah, I will smash some food. Love it. Alright, so the damn gypsy soap does not like to stay lit. Other than that, it's pretty good flavor. I really don't know what she's crossed with, but good old gypsy soap. They do a blue Bugatti. Probably one of my favorites by those guys, the Kai Cannabis. It's got that nice little like fruity, funky kind of flavor to it. I'm a sucker for a good funky. Not like a stinky feet funky, but like, you know. You know. Computer, will you teach me to roll a joint? Oh no. Got you. Do you use the boat technique, kitty? Oh my god, get AI to help. Let's try this plant nerd. Failing to roll. I smoked a bit ago. Oh no. Man, that's all I honestly want a robot for. Nah, I'm gonna lie. A bud caretaker bot. Pack my bowls, roll my doobies, clean my pipes, like, you know, the basic things in life. Preserve my roaches. Yo, what's up, Morgan? I'm getting it. I roll clones with a filter. Oh, do you? Okay, okay, I gotcha. Baby, did you miss me? I heard you like stinky feet. Yeah, that's a big old negatory statement there, Morgan. How's your day? Welcome on in, my friend. I assume you're our lovely friend from yesterday. Are you gonna behave today? Or did we decide to choose violence? MJ, how do you roll the perfect joint? Exactly. Oh, I think you have to full name her, Bones. Had a random mental image of someone stuffing Rizla into a floppy disk drive. I'm fucking dead. Yes, with the packing technique, you know, it's that little baby packs. Do the little circle around the paper. That's how I've always indulged in with it. Oh, fuck. I don't have the packer for this. I must have used that bitch for something. I have one of these to roll. You know me, pull out the ganja cone. Can't just be simple. So generally, I do like to fill the edges. Is it a raw cone you're using? Like a raw cone? That's a big old negatory there, Morgan. With that rude nature, my friend, I'm gonna take a big old hint at that one there, buddy. Especially from your actions the last few days. Oh yeah, pre-roll cones are great when I roll my own. Oh, so you do the full roll around that bitch then. Okay, I gotcha. Yeah, see, I don't know. Y'all make a struggle in yourselves trying to roll a cone. I give y'all props. I could roll anything from a fucking pinner to like a fucking 6-leaf goddamn joint stuck together to a fucking triple fucking wrap all in one. You know what I mean? Like, I could roll any size goddamn joint, blunt, you name it. But to roll my own cone, it is the weirdest little fucking concept to me. I don't get it. Shit, hit wrong one. Had a random. Uh-oh. What'd you hit there, Bones? Oh, our lovely friend there decided not to behave. They always canoe. Here's the way you pack it. If I had my fucking packer, I'd show you. So there's two techniques. That's why I was wondering. So with you rolling your own, it does make it a little bit harder. Techniques technically could still be the same if you're just gonna pack that paper that you created. But like if you're getting a pre-roll like this, so there's always two ends to a raw cone. I can at least say this about a raw. Whether it's impeded as a creation, that bottom tab there, what you want to do is actually pull that bitch out. When you flip her out, she is like a hook block, but now she's a solid hole. So technically, you rip your tab off, she goes down with the inside of the pop. You're gonna fill this bitch with weed, right? Have your little stick poker in there as well with you. And then you're just gonna twist. As you pull that bitch out, pack down with her to get your edges. And you're just gonna twist her out all the way up the way. You will have a non-canoed cone every time. And generally, the amount you fill in here should mostly fill it to at least about a little over the halfway 3/4 mark, where you can get another fill in with it and reuse your tool to go higher or more intense or add a different flavor or a layer in it, however you like to do your poison. Oh, hell yeah. Find it easier to roll cones than you can hand roll some others a little. Really? Yeah, they're easier to roll, but don't smoke as well. Yeah, I know how to roll a cone. They're just not beating hand rolling. Yeah, I'm along that kind of ways too with that, Julius. But then I guess maybe I don't roll obviously, I don't roll my own cones, okay? So yeah, fuck you, Bones. Bitch, I will roll any goddamn joint. Oh, lazy. Oh my god, new tech for real? That's yeah. No, it's just one of those little technical techniques. So how I learned that actually, when I did the 2.5 foot challenge last 420 by these guys, by Raw, their cone was broken down in midsection, and they were perforated circles, so you ripped parts of this down as it was also used as the holder of your joint, right? Well, that was also how you filled it with the other bottom half of the cone. It had micro sections to kind of let you know how much it was going to fill in that cone. And then I tested the theory with every one of their sizes of their individuals, or the triple packs that come in a cone style like this. They got to be the cone styles. Or if it's the micro box that comes to a V shape, like a little coffin or violin, same thing with that, but you open the bottom flap and squeeze her like a spout, and that creates your contraption to pour in, etc., you know. Yeah, just a little something there. That's one way of doing it. Otherwise, then, my usual way, I'm literally sitting here holding the bitch. Same thing. If you keep your flap tab on your cone, invert it, and it does become your holder, and then your joint would sit up in there, and your flaps holding her always straight up for you. That's another little thing I learned. Or the bottom half, before you use it as a fill, can also go the same route, obviously, as your holder. And she always sits balanced with it. Little things you can reuse and make it work for you. But then you do your poker. If you're poking her, always go from the outside in. It's a way of doing that. For your pre-stuffing. And thank you again for that, their Playhouse Guardian. Quick with the timeout there. Our lovely, lovely little troll friend. That was a 2.5 ounce blunt. Hell fucking yeah, it was, Bones. That motherfucker took, 2.5, maybe close to 3 ounces to fill that 2 foot raw cone. With your cones, you just do stick to, you just do a stick into it. You get one of those raw ones, then keep the paper. Oh, okay, gotcha. We university for hours? All day long. It's so funny, people are like, damn, you really study weed. I was like, one, I'm smoking the hell out of all kinds of weed. Like, yeah, in a way, I guess I am. I was like, I want to know the flavors, the effects. And it's all for science, you know? I look at a lot of it like, hey, me being a hell of a stoner, like, if it gets me good in toasting, it's gonna fucking get anybody good in toasting. So me, now, okay, we're gonna learn. Light me a cigarette. The chirps are just cool as fuck too. Yeah. It's just one of those things, you know, like, obviously chirps have been here for ages in everything. Our fruits, our veggies, our herbs, you know, our flowers. I mean, it's what gives the smells, you know? The tastes, you know, a lot of those things. But also, just like herbs, it's what gives the actual entourage of the effects behind the flowers. So, using a standard 1.5 quarter. These are black hemp raws. Sorry, I am not sponsored by Raw. I don't think I would accept it. Yeah, sorry, not sorry, raw. But your black hemp papers, hatred. Lots of hatred towards these. We'll just throw that out there. I cannot wait till my box of these is gone. I'm going back to OCB. I'm not looking back. So, you have your paper. Comes out like this in a little flap. How my mama always taught me was the boat. Easiest way is the boat technique. Your bottom half of the paper, you're gonna fold her to your middle crease. So, when she's folded in half. Why it's called the boat, because now she creates a little boat, you know? The little boat effect, yeah. It's a little bucket. So now, she can sit ever so gracefully on your tray. As a boat. And you just do, you feel that fucking boat, baby. And you do that with your handy dandy little papers. Scrape that bitch in after you grinded it, chopped it, however your preference of breaking down your herbs is. People are like, oh, well, how do you struggle to get it even, you know? Again, why it's the boat technique? Because as a boat, you can fill this weed in here, you know, put it, I usually use this, your scraper. Again, the paper is your whole tool, you know. Now my weed's in there. She's uneven. Trying to show you without tipping my tray. Yes, she's uneven. Oh, but she about slid off. We about lost her. We almost lost one. That was a close one. So, as she's in the boat technique, I also use this tool. And generally, I like to hold one finger. Here, I'll show you how it's a lot easier when I already get it in my position and hold this bitch. So what you can do is you can hold it with your finger, then you're going to just press her down. Kind of spread her to your edges. Keep this finger here as a lock to lock one side, and then rinse and repeat with the other side. Grab and press it. And you see how she's uneven? You're gonna sit there and press her down to your edge. Better when you let this stay on the tray, you use the tip of that and you're just gonna hold one finger on the end, filter it out to filter her even. Wish I had it above cam for this. I should, I apologize. I have the technology, just not set up. But anyways, she's all good. She's beautiful even. Technique uses these fingers and this thumb. What you're going to do in between your boats. That's where these fingers come in, my friends. You're gonna come and grab her. Your front finger goes into the small part of the boat. Back finger is your brace. Thumb is your roller. We come in at the scissors. I like to come midway in, so I'm holding her completely firm in the middle. If I were to go roll her, same thing applies. She's now held like this by my fingers. You see the thumbs? Those are your grippers. These are your lockers. Your index fingers, right here, those are your sealers. So what you're gonna do, your thumbs, she's gonna seal tight. I like to use this. Seal her. At the time you're sealing, use these fingers to press in and spread out. These will be your spreaders. You're gonna roll it in. She's kind of tucked in. You see how she's tucked? You go. What we're gonna do, like that, and you just roll up.
Give it a nice little lick. Continue to roll. If she's not fully sealed in the middle, you press in what would be pregnant. Press down your side. She may be a little loose or have a little bit of packedness. And basically, this is why I hate these fucking black raws. They don't stick for shit. With good papers, it would have stuck. So that there is gonna be, oh, and then I bend the bitch. Not a fan of these papers. Sorry, not ganja approved. Hate me all you want. If you're listening to somebody by raw, do better. Do fucking better. Because y'all got lazy. Anyways, now there's your joint. She's rolled. This is a standard ass joint, nothing fancy. Very shitty, but she will smoke. And you could do that same technique with a blunt. You can do it with any size, king size paper. The shorty papers. Papers they're using are called like Marty and a missile. Hell yeah, I'll follow along. Let's go. I like Blazy Susans. I think it's because they're also pink. Aw, fuck yeah. That's so funny. Yeah, Blazing Susans have been becoming a lot more popular, I've been noticing. I roll the same as your mom? You know, I was taught by my mom, so passed on to generation. I guess we was just taught by the best there, Bones, okay? She love you? That tutorial slayed, Rolling King, let's go. That's how your mom rolled too? But damn, you made it look easy. So how my mom taught me, okay? She showed me like that technique or whatnot. When she's seen I could make my first half-ass rolled joint, loose as a bitch, you name it, fat as fuck, pregnant, baseball bat, you know, whatever. She left me a quarter of weed and a pack of papers and said, don't stop until you either A, run out of papers or this whole bag of weed is rolled up. So I sat there and, you know, I was all excited, getting permission to fucking smoke my parrot, you know? I was like, yeah. I think I was like 16 at the time, you know? So shit, I sat there and just, you know, practice, and then I got it and I was like, oh, okay. And obviously over the years, you just learned a little bit, you know, how to perfect it a bit. And yeah, anytime I've showed anyone how to roll, it's always been the boat technique. Classic way. My dad's funny. He'll do it in the half. He's old school as fuck. He'll pop that shit in the half and he'll just, you know, thumb it. That bitch is pregnant, fat as fuck, but she'll smoke. My brother will maximize out a fucking paper like no other. Either really great ass baseball bat or extremely fucking prego as hell. If you guys are not sure what a prego joint is, a pregnant joint is literally straight joint and she fucking bumps the fuck out. She's pregnant, you know? Hence the little name. I smoke rolling tobacco, so I roll like I was born with skins in my hands. Oh my god, Bones. My mom rolled most of my joints for me, so I never learned that method. Aw, damn. Yeah, that is the technique though, my friends. Used to pre-roll Phillies, but I can't find them anywhere anymore. Damn. Yeah, I don't know if I've seen those actually, to be honest. Now I'm trying to think about it, like when I go to the smoke shops and stuff. I'm trying to like photograph memory, like scan behind the counters and like I know exactly the emblem and branding and I'm just like, honestly, I don't think I honestly see those around. Huh.
Because they were like the minis, weren't they? They were like smaller than the Swishers. So crazy. Swishers, defined Swishers already come pre-rolled with weed now in 1 and 2 packs, you know? Wood tips and all, ready to fucking blaze up. Dope as fuck, by the way. I'll grab one of the bitches all day long just to fucking smoke, you know? Fucking damn right. No, they were the fast cigars? Okay, okay. Well, I know they did like very different variations. Ones I most commonly always seen like the skinny versions, the more slimmer packs of the Phillies. They're like the minis, or there's a fucking certain term they used for them. Yeah, the Bible pages? Hell yeah. I ain't afraid to admit I've done that. A motherfucking Bible page will burn and it will smoke. Mm-hmm. A little bit harder. Honey is the trick to that one. Little pack of honey from like motherfucking KFC or fucking Popeyes or fucking Church's Chicken or something. Or your little fucking local 24-hour fucking mart that sells chicken. You usually got the little package of honey somewhere around there. You know. If you know, you know. And hell yeah. Shit. Yeah, you get them 5 in a box, and your coworkers would box the car, hotbox the car with them after work when I was in Ohio. Oh, damn. Yeah. I remember they came in 5 packs. But yeah, I do remember they came in micros too. They were micros, but they were super fat stogies. They were more of the traditional, like, fat cigar, like you'd always see in the movies, you know? There was another brand like that was real popular too. I need to know the name of their small version. Yeah, the good old Philly blunts. No, they're still around apparently. Huh. Good old White Owl. I always love the White Owls. Oh. White grape White Owl. I'd roll them bitches all day long. Mm-hmm. Yeah, they're not bad to roll, to be honest. But the Incas, I don't know. Hey, you know. What is the handwritten word of another man? You know, I mean. My people were hung and burned at the stake, so I have no comment on this situation. Shit. In the before times. My Jamaican coworkers put me onto him. Greba, which is a big ass leaf you cut up and roll. Oh damn, that would be interesting. Backwoods I do find a little bit. There is a technique with the motherfucking backwood for sure. Yeah, your leaves. Never stay with a certain brand and just rolled whatever, to be honest. I do also find raw is poured with their glue. I feel like they use, yeah, used to not be as bad. So, ever since they went to this vegan friendly glue, sorry, not fucking sorry on all this bullshit. But certain things, okay, if we're talking like food-wise, I understand going that whole route. But like, we're going a little too fucking far on this shit. Like, who gives a fuck what my gum is made out of? I'm licking it real quick. It is not being generally consumed, you know, in a quantity or a quantifiable amount to even give any fucks. Give me that fucking animal blubber fat fucking goddamn glue back, okay? Or fucking beetle semen, whatever the fuck you was using, like, bring it back. This shit sucks. This shit is trash. Oh, fucking hell, you know? There's my rant. End rant on Raw. Damn. Yeah, leaf is cool as fuck. Yeah, it is. The smoke is so heavy. Yeah. We need horse fuel. right, in the J's. Right. Exactly, okay? Like, that's what I expect in my fucking, my gum rap. Fucking rare African fucking beetle semen. I don't fucking know what was used before, but that's definitely, please bring it back. Zigzag too. Zigzag went that route as well. That's what I grew up rolling, was zigzags. And then I discovered OCB, and honestly, I don't know why I switch off to try other brands here and there, or other varieties of brands, but think they'd be different again. It's like the Black Hemp by Raw. I was like, oh, that's different. That's new. I was like, love the feel of the paper. It's a very soft paper. Thicker, not thicker, stronger than I would expect it to be. But, yeah, the stickiness on it, just horrible. And if not rolled or licked just right and rolled, it will definitely always cause a run. Raw random shows being your feed, I immediately get annoyed. Oh my god, it's the dude with the black curly hair. Super excited about their next new crazy raw contraption. They just like 3D printed or some shit. Oh my god, Zigzag is so sad for the... It is! Makes me nostalgic. Yes, 100%. The Jesus of papers. The fucking Zigzag, you know? Yeah. Just use Rizla Blue? Yes, loud as fuck for no reason. Oh fuck, the raw shorts are so rough. Yeah. All I can think about is the was it like the infomercial days, like the Magic Bullet and the ShamWow, the fucking ShamWow guy. All I can think about now anymore when I catch a fucking raw reel pop up. Definite 100 throwback to that guy. Yeah. Too funny. That's exactly what he's like, yeah. And it really makes you question, like, is this a real product, or you legit just like bullshitting us on this, you know? Because a lot of it, it really, I ain't never seen that motherfucker. What? Like, where's that being sold at? Didn't the ShamWow guy go to jail for beating up a hooker? So, I think he might have, that one might have, because the good one was the one that did the other infomercial. It wasn't the ShamWow. He ended up dying though, sadly. Rest in peace. He was another real super famous one for doing. I think he was the black dude that did it. And fuck, I can't remember his name. Billy Mays, yes, yeah, sorry, was it? Yeah. Thank you. Oh my gosh, he was the one that did the fucking workouts and shit too, or is that another guy I'm thinking about? There's so many like nostalgic memory things. Just the memory photographs may be a little mumbled, but they're there. Hey, what's up, you Lester? Damn. You are on it, Julian. You are fucking on it. Let's go. Billy Blank. Okay. Yep. Yeah, Billy Mays was though, yeah, the infomercial one, and yeah, like Billy Banks or something like that. Yeah, Tybo. Because I remember that always because I did a program throughout my middle school and high school years. So it was like a 5-year part, a peer assistance program. And it helped, it was assisting those mentally challenged, handicaps, disabilities, you name it. Anywhere from cerebral palsy to autism, all the above. But that was one thing we did. That was like our daily exercise all the time, was doing those Tybo videos. And yep. Hell yeah. Had them on VHS. That's dope. He said, "Not Billy, just you, Lester. It's okay, Lester. You're just as fancy and special as Billy. How you doing? Hope you're doing well." Yeah, this gypsy soap does not like to stay lit. That time. It's alright. I got one more work day, and then I'm off for the day. Super excited. I need a day off. I don't know, I feel the end of this month, the end of April has been a major, like, universal energy, like, zap. I cannot explain it, but the universe, this ending bit of the month, is definitely, like, zapped the energies. You can feel it in the air, you know? It's kind of crazy to describe. You know, I take me too important. Hey, go. Exactly. Feeling good about May? Hell yeah. Me too. Not only is it my birthday month, but yeah, definitely May. May sounds great. I mean, not necessarily anything bad or, you know, anything whatnot throughout April happened, or it was a bad month, but I do feel the month of April itself, it was a lot of shifts in the energies, but like really specifically like this ending bit of the month. Yeah. Ganja birthday month? Oh yeah. Manifesting May is the month that happened. It'd be a good time. So it's also when I'm supposed to go to my festival. It'd be a 4-day camping festival. I did put the request off in. They gave partial of it off. So hopefully they continue to complete that request, because one way, shape, or form, I will not be there that whole motherfucking weekend. From that Thursday till that next motherfucking Monday. You will not catch a ganja anywhere near that building. Sorry, not sorry. Hell yeah, spring was late this year, so May is gonna be awesome. I feel it. And I think we all know what I mean by it. Yeah, I'm leaving for your concert in New York Thursday. Oh, that's gonna be so fun. I bet. I'm excited for you. We can all only hope, Julian. We can all only hope. May the universe let it be known. Let's throw it out. Yeah, I'm like so really honestly nervous this year for the festival, because this is gonna be the first time I'm going solo to a festival. Everyone's telling me, do it, go for it, you're gonna love it, it's a blast. 100% hands down, you gotta do it. My just nervous as fuck ass, you know, I'm just like, you know, even if it's just one person I knew, you know, who knows? Festival's huge, I've been there a few years. This will be my 5th time going to this one, 6th time. So more than like I'll probably fucking run into somebody I know, you know? Thanks, camping festivals are so awesome. Yes, I fucking, I do love them. And that's gonna be the convenient part, because like, obviously I just have to only worry about myself. Now mind you, I camp in a big dumbass tent, because I camp to be fucking mother hen, you know? So my tent definitely sleeps like 6 fucking people. So it's like a motherfucking apartment, okay, when I go out, like, give no fucks, the big dumbass tent, someone random, whatever, we're coming all together, we're crashing in my tent. That's what it's made to be, you know? Shit all fails, everyone's tents get destroyed or something happens. Come to Ganja's tent, you know? I got you. Trip sitter extraordinaire. And then I just, if we don't do the beds, like on the ground, well also there's a couple years we've done just double air mattresses. Laid out 2 fucking king size air mattresses in that bottom layer. That was your entire living quarters. You was on a bumpy air life your entire time being in that bitch, you know? Great times. Always made for a nice end trip at the night. Tripping on fucking air mattresses is definitely amazing. Water beds. Obviously not fucking doing a water bed out in the a camping festival, but do not be surprised. I've seen it, so I mean, you know. Yeah, going to shows alone is fun. You don't have to worry about doing what anyone wants. See, that's, yeah, a lot of things I feel about it. Yeah. Always gotta try solo at least once. But I only done it one, and shit, it was awkward first day. Damn. Yeah, I have an extra tent. Be the goon. Fucking hell, dude. I'd cowboy camp half the time, if I could get away with it. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Yeah, the peaks for real. Oh my gosh, right? This is that one song. If it does sound familiar, it is that song you all thinking of. I can't think of it. But it's in Japanese. Yeah, that. I play shit like this at work, it throws people. They look at me, they're like, I was like, you have no idea my fucking genre of music. Like, if it ain't no podunk ass fucking crazy depressing country, I'm down for it. I will play almost anything. And I'm not a fan of like mumbo jumbo motherfucking rap. Like, I do enjoy a good fucking lyrics. And I can catch on to quick talking. We're fucking Northwest here, you know, Midwest. Like, we're nothing but fast ass talkers, you know. So I can definitely catch it with everyone's throwing down. But if they ain't vibing just with the, yeah. And then the beats, and obviously that's the other major part of music. But if you got lyrics in that shit, I am going to listen to that. Yeah. So yeah, I think I'm still going to go through with it. And I do believe, I think that's how it's going to kind of go out, Bones. Like, the first day is going to be a little awkward. But then as, like, the evening comes, you know, and then obviously it's going to be real easy to make friends. Social butterfly right here when I'm out at events, and I just absorb in all that energy. But then 2, flow artist, so I'm fucking always around with a levy wand when I'm at certain shows, you know. That itself is a 100% guaranteed conversation piece, you know. Especially as the evening goes, you catch the people that are tripping balls and whatnot. They want little shows. Yeah. Just introduce yourself to the tents next to you, and you'll meet someone to chat with. You'll have a good time, I'm sure. And you can always call us if you get bored. Oh, yeah. Like, yeah. No, it's definitely. Like, we always made friends, like, you know, with our neighbors around us. Actually, it was crazy, though. Last year, I went to the trip when I came back that year. Actually, it was, God, 2-3 years ago. And then, like, I lost my throuple after that. Yeah. We did. I mean, we didn't lose. We all just drifted apart, you know. We all doing our lives. But anyways, yeah. I tripped fucking balls, first time ever, like beyond my like limits, and first time ever. But yeah, that whole like thing really set me. But anyways, besides that, we ended up meeting these people in the line. Great conversation. Actually, we met them at the cars in the parking lot. Then we ended up meeting up in the lines, and then like we ended up saying fuck it, you know, hey, let's all kind of tent together, you know. And then we ended up making like a little communal area and shit like that, and it was really fucking dope. They have like a whole entire like wood section now for like everybody in there, and just have the multi tents and everything set up, and it's like a whole living quarters, and really fucking dope, you know. Yeah, you should be. It'll be amazing for real. Yeah, you sound awesome to see at a festival for real. I always end up talking with the bands a lot when I go solo. See, that'd be me, you know. And especially like obviously doing like, you know, flow arts. Like I do like to be up around that area, around the little backstage side. You know, obviously you're not in deep dick down in the center of crowd trying to levy a wand. That just doesn't happen. But yeah. Yep, catch the attention, you know. And then it's dope because a lot of people just think you're kind of like with the show too. I think it's just always associated with it when you see like people doing the flow arts of any kind, the poi balls, you know, the hulas, and yeah, the crazy fan arts for the daytime ones. I love it. Festivals just let you know that there's still humans in the world. And it's those like little rejuvenation reminders that even just once a year is a total like reset factor of like, it could take away all the shitty crazy things that have happened in the world, you know. Different energy, it's a different vibe. But yeah, if we're going out, we're always going out to have fun, for sure. You know? I will ensure you do not die, but beyond that, like, I'll be right there with you a good majority of the way for almost fucking anything. I'll take old film cameras too, shows. That's a lot of fun, especially Polaroid ones. I've got a couple of different ones. Yeah, see, that'd be a really fun idea. I saw this thing, it was on Pinterest. It was an idea to do, but like find a couple people that you like become acquainted with, like at a festival, whether they're near around you or whatnot. Generally, you want to find them around like your tent area, your tent family. Have some disposables. Bring like 10, 15 disposables to the festival. Hand out a disposable to a couple of those random people that you've become associated with, you know, around your tent family, and say, hey, get this back when either A, it's done, or, you know, end of the weekend. And then to turn them all in and see what the experiences are. I think that would be the coolest fucking thing. Just to see the most randomness of like what people take pictures, what the pictures are going to be like, you know. Obviously have them get their socials and shit like that, so like, you know, hey, I'll fucking tag these, email them, whatever the hell you want, you know. You'll get these all copies and shit, but like, yeah, in a way, I guess, kind of like a social experiment almost. But to see, I think that would be the greatest thing. Now, obviously, you're gonna have some people lose them motherfuckers, you know. But hey, you know, hopefully it comes back to you, and what's lost at a festival is never truly lost if it was always meant to be yours, you know. I have a couple random point and shoot 35mm. I might try that with some friends sometime. Yeah, I think that would be an awesome idea. Especially if you go in groups. Even if you do it like in a group setting, groups of friends. Because, you know, not all the time, you're not always going to be fucking together 24/7. Everyone's going to eventually kind of off do their thing. Couples will venture. Semi-micro groups in there will venture out certain show genres, you name it, you know. So yeah, that would be fucking hella dope. Yep, I think that's the plan this year, guys. I'm gonna stock up on them, but I do love the Polaroid idea. Hell, even they have them little micro thermal printers fucking now. More or less print it out like a little fucking Polaroid. In the moment you snap the pic, like with your mobile phone, or, you know, that'd even be a little route to go or something or whatnot. Mixing technology. Alright, my verdict on this Gypsy soap. A really good ass high. I give it that. At about 5.5 terpene fucking percent. Great. Good fucking, I feel a nice little heavy high too. This process of smoking the weed, it does not stay lit for shit. But it was a good smoke. Tasted great. Very smooth flavor. Didn't overwhelm you or choke you. I fuck with the Gypsy soap, I guess. Yeah, the thermal ones are super cool. Yeah, they have cameras with them built in. Oh shit, really? That would be awesome then. That'd even be more better. Oh my god, yeah. See, yeah, because the thermos, then yeah, you don't got to worry about like the cartridge. I mean, generally, you get a good hell of amount from like a thermo cart, or however it's kind of like refilled in a sense. Try it in a piper bong and see if that fixes the lighting issue. Yeah, we just got this in a sample. It was a pre-roll. I could have, you know, broke it down indefinitely, you know. Probably smoked it in either one of those. I need to clean out my other glass pieces, my actual like collection of glass pieces. Yeah, they all need to be cleaned. But overall, I do fuck with the Gypsy. It gave me a really nice high. It's that like stoner, like, don't hold these words against me, people, but like them chink-eyed fucking stone feel, you know on that one too. So real. Yeah, 600 Polaroid film is way more expensive for sure. Yeah. That's the only downside. That's like the one downside to those, because I love fucking with Polaroid. I miss the company that came out around the lines to compete with them and did like the little sticky photos. I don't remember what their name was, but iZone or something like that. They had the cool ass little sticky camera printout Polaroids, and yeah. God. Shit of the 90s. Yep, really cheap though, and the same as disposable ones use. Yeah. I agree. I mean, I guess you could also do it in a more digital world aspect of it. You could create a group link, a Google Drive group link, or a Microsoft Drive, whatever they're called, group link, shareable link. Digitally pass that out. Tell those to upload to it. You know what I mean? Or to create an album for it. That's a, I guess, really advanced digital way to try to go about it. Yeah, I like the old school. I think the 35mm, get a bunch of those. Because they're pretty cheap, you know? Buy a fucking, especially go to like a Sam's Club or a Costco. Hell, even on Amazon, I'm sure I can buy a huge, like, good amount. Let's take a gander real quick. Yeah, you have one of those? I forget who does those, but oh, they ain't got film for those kind anymore. See, I was wondering about that. Yeah, I just love analog stuff. I have a bunch of cassettes too. I use a cassette player when I skateboard even. Fucking A, let's go. I think I still have a couple of my old fucking Walkmans. My, my old tape players and my first CD player. My Walkman CD player. Now we've had crazy ass storms around here again today. Fuck, what was I looking up? Oh yeah, 35mm cameras. Multi-packs, let's see. Disposable cameras, it don't even matter. They could be fucking 210s for all I care. That'd be even cooler, I think. It's not badly priced. So you can get 7 packs for $150 so far I'm seeing. Oh, them are dope as fuck. Oh shit, here's an 8-pack for like $60. What? Oh, those are cool, and they're like little waterproof ones too and shit. For weddings and various events, one-time use. No fucking way. That's what they are. Like little waterproof ones. Come in little multicolors. Oh, that'd be perfect. Yeah, they come like a whole little protective case type shit, it looks like. Yep. Those, I mean, let me save them right now while we're fucking in the stone moment, adding them to the cart. That's, I think, going to be like one of the best deals. A mini keychain camera? You got me fucked up. There ain't no way. And to be trying to trip balls and like take a picture with this little bitch, there ain't no fucking way. That bitch is like this big. Hold on, guys. Group photo. Oh, fuck. That'd be the most funniest shit ever. Like the fucking size of your thumb, you know? Like, hell. That is a micro little tiny camera, too. Yeah, the keychain cams are wild. Yeah, I kind of do, too. Now I'm looking at it more. Holy hell, yeah. They instantly connect to your phone and will like upload, like what? I'll be fucking damned. That's just cool. Picture the kind of shit, but their vibe for real? Yeah, I was curious on that. I mean, they quote and claim to be 1080 photos, you know? Yeah, that's looking like the best deal is that a $60 little fun kit. That's definitely probably the best route to go. Super inexpensive. If they're lost, they're lost. But like if they come back. Oh, and there's a coupon. There's a coupon for them to be $55. Let's go. Yes. The coupon goes until May the 15th. All right, bet. Yeah, I think that'd be dope wave. And I'll keep a few of them on my watch list too, just to see, because you all know how like Amazon works. Like, once you save that shit, talk about it, throw it in the universe, The shit randomly eventually just kind of comes on sale or flash sale in your feed, you know. Hint, hint, AXA. I know you listening, bitch. Yeah, that'd be so fun. Coupon win, yes. We love a good old coupon. And even the Fujifilm, like I said, they have a 7-pack for $120. So I mean, worst case scenario, that's the cheapest, like, good brand for a multi-pack. So I kind of keep an eye on both of those. I'll probably order them here in the next few days. I'll decide. And I don't know. We'll play it a little bit, but we'll give it about a week. I got a week on the coupons, so. Yeah. Fuck yeah. Play that algorithm. We know how it works. We know how it works. I'm gonna see fucking nothing but mini fucking disposable cameras on my feeds these next few days now. I cannot wait till it starts getting just a wee bit consistent warmer for night. I'm going to get it set up. We're going to do some more Levy One streams. Low key, I'm going to use my motherfucking dad's. I think his drone, I got to see if it could be used for nighttime. I don't know if his has nighttime in it. So that may be a downside. I may have to just dig down and I might just get one. Because I've been really contemplating on getting a little drone myself. But they do like circle mode and shit like that, which is awesome. And my idea, obviously, is to have them auto record my fucking Levy ones for me. Now, I don't think I'd be able to do live feed because I don't think they do live feed that way. And no, I'm not spending $1,000 on a drone that will do that capability, sadly. But I'm sure there's a way I could pop a micro wireless camera, separate stick-on cam of some kind. Because you know they're fucking out there, right? A spy cam, as you would say. That would wirelessly allow me to capture its feed. You know. Computer, show me cute little cameras. Right? It's sick as fuck. Drone's so fucking cool. Oh my god. So I got it from my dad. I played with it a few times, you know? And I got hella stoked about it, not gonna lie. I was like, man, I should have bought me one too. And I'm really been... I have a couple of the versions in my shopping cart already. I'm that kind of person. Like, I will never ask for shit for my birthday, you know, but like, you bet your sweet ass I'm gonna splurge on something here. And yeah, I think one of the drones, because a couple of them I'm looking at, the motherfuckers will go like 35,000 feet. Like, let's go, you know? His, I think, goes like 200-300 feet, you know? I got a starter one for him because I just, obviously we don't really fuck with drones all the time, so it is so fucking cool though. I'm fascinated. The sound, like, control on it is out of this world. The noise canceling, fine-tuning it on like the voice or the atmosphere. Yeah, really fucking cool. But my thing was for him, it could be used both as for work and as for play. Work-wise, you know, he owns his own business. He's construction, does exterior work and interior. But like, you know, with the exterior work, he can use a little drone to fly up, go catch things, you know, look at things. Like, he ain't got to technically you know, go up on a ladder and go look at something. Like you could use that, or to get the full scale like imagery before and afters. Boom, that would fucking come out. Snap pictures as it's recording, you know. Hell, he could sit there and make fucking little on-the-fly commercials with that sumbitch, like little mini recordings as he's on the job sites, you know, and that was my whole like logic behind getting it for him. So it's fun and for work. This would be a good flow song. Oh yeah, I could see it. I think we've all had some bad ideas. Is that what this song is? Yep, bad idea. Yeah, you know. Bad ideas can sometimes turn into fun times. I mean, hell. Fun times in the moment. Honestly, to the song is relaxing with the waves. Yeah. It is. It's like the smoke's dancing on the screen too. This weed tastes pretty good. This highlighter. Okay, plant nerd, I fuck with you. I like you. That's tasty. Plant nerd, guys. Highlighter. A teeny tiny little logo. They couldn't give me a better little sticker on that bitch. I would have reused that motherfucker. That practice joint that we did. She isn't huge or nothing. She's a beautiful song. Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited. The warmer weather. Spring is really kicking in. These little minor storms and shit we got right now, they will pass. Gonna even out. We're gonna have this hot, scorching, beautiful days. Them fucking 90s. You know how 90s in the Midwest are? Oh, humid as fucking dog shit, gloriousness, sweat your ass off, soak in the sunshine. Go to the beach at 9 a.m. Come home 9 p.m. Yeah. Those days. Love thunderstorms? Yeah, we had some lush days lately. Yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, storms. I have no problem with them whatsoever. Obviously an air sign. So you do feel the great enhancement of it, especially the winds. I do really enjoy being out in them. So we had some crazy gale warnings and shit in our area today. I was like out on break and shit like that, like getting off work. Just that ambiance, that aura in the air. It's especially at nighttime. Nothing but just the black open sky and the stars, and you see all the craziness formations of the clouds, even at night. And then just all the trees and the sounds of the wind, the pickups and kicks of it, and so invigorating. I miss Ocean City Beach. Indiana doesn't have the ocean. No, sadly we don't. We do have Lake Michigan though. Not that far away. Blue hour right after it rains, it peaks. Yep. One thing I love about like fall time are the crazy like winds that we usually get. But yeah, this year we've had some really intense storms. Very unusual for our area. But yeah. Today's gale force was definitely invigorating. I love the dunes, but Lake Michigan is not the Atlantic, unfortunately. Yeah, that's true. I mean, it definitely is not the ocean, for sure. I do prefer Lake Michigan to Erie. I lived on Erie, and the water is dirty and rough. Yeah, definitely like based on where you got to go to, you know, certain beaches or what have you, whatnot. But yeah. Of like many of the lakes, I do think, yeah, I like Lake Michigan a lot. It's crazy as hell though, like, of our Great Lakes, they are better off known as oceans because of like, they are actually dangerous as fucking hell. For lakes, they don't match any of the natural like elements of like what lakes are supposed to react as, you know. Yeah. Crazy. But yeah, that is definitely like our closest escape. I mean, we have like other like, you know, smaller lakes and stuff throughout, you know, between like Indiana, Michigan. Some really awesome hidden gems. I love finding those like nice little secluded lakes or beaches. Anywhere I go, I always try to find like the off the beaten path or the local, you know, beach spots. Like, not ever many people, not many people ever know about them. It's the spots where people definitely go to drink and smoke while they're enjoying the, you know, the beach time. Oh dude, holy shit, like I was right on the bay and the flooding was horrendous. People's cars got swept away commonly. See that shit there, that's like, yeah, that's a little scary. Two of my fears of unaliving in this world: drowning and burning alive. Love the water, love to swim, love to be out, what have you. Love fire, little mini pyro, but God, yeah. I think those would be the two most horrible ways to die. Probably a lot more worse ways to die in the world, I don't know, but just, yeah. No thanks to deep ass water. You know, so like that was like what deterred me from going to become a marine biologist. I was gung-ho for it. So wanted to do it. Go study the dolphins. Shit like that, you know, so fascinated about it. Help develop things to explore the deep ends that we've never seen, and etc., etc. Then I discovered my fear of deep, dark water. Nerp, no thank you. I am okay if I'm with a group of people, and that's a whole psychological trick to my fear. And I'm okay enough. Does not mean that the fear level is already at its like peak underneath. But, and that's only the simple fact of a psychological tick to know that it's the survival of the fittest at that point. More numbers, higher the chance of living. So, when I can outswim somebody that's next to me, no offense, I will try to save your life if at all possible. But if it comes to, you know, fucking the Kraken's great-grand-fucking mother, or the jaws of life coming down for us, like, I gotta get safe before I can save you. So, I mean, take it as you see it, but we're useless if we're both dead, you know? Like, that's the way I look at it. You can do oceans, but lakes and ponds and rivers unsettle you deeply. You hate retention ponds? You used to scuba and was fine until you got in your late teens. Now you won't do deep water? Really, Bones? Yeah. Yeah, so then instead of marine biology, I was like, oh, bet I'll go into paleontology, right? Wasn't as long as a marine biologist. Went into one of my other fascinations, dinosaurs, prehistoric era. Always was fascinated as a kid and growing up, still am. Hence why I spent like over 10,000 hours of my life playing Ark Survival Evolved. Shit like that. But anyways, and yeah, then I realized like still the amount of school required for that, and I was just like, at that time in my life, I was managing some hotels, and I was like, there's no way in hell, like, and being stupid, young and dumb at that time still in those positions I was holding, I was like, I'm doing fucking great, you know? I'm fucking need to go for this, like, hell. Anywho, but yeah. So we never did. We didn't go for paleontology. Definitely not marine biology. So then I settled, and I have like 2 degrees now in fucking like networking and advanced networking and IT and shit like that. And I legally sell weed. So, I mean, there's that. I love creeks, rivers, and all that, but I hate the ocean. Really? See, the ocean, I didn't really think about any of the fear factor of like the other potential creatures obviously out there. My time in Puerto Rico really fell in love with the ocean. Just swimming, seeing what you always see, you know, obviously in, you know, the pictures of the aquatic life and the poor little creatures in the aquariums, where they get them from, like in their natural habitats, was so awesome. And then the bioluminescent bay, beyond magical, out of this world, straight out of a Pocahontas, Little fucking Mermaid, like, I don't know, it was beautiful. But yeah. Creeks, love fucking around in creeks, especially going down like tubing. Fuck yeah, go down tubing in a creek, bring a cooler, a couple friends, have some J's and shit already pre-rolled up, you know. few little drinks on there with you as well, and yeah, good old time. Just goes down the creek for the day. Most of your cities and areas have them, you know. Love a king with multiple degrees. Sharks and whales are so cool. Yeah. Deep water creatures are creepy as hell. Man, it's a fascination creep factor, I think, you know. Ocean's too big for me. I grew up swimming in creeks and swamps. I fucks with that, kitty. Hell yeah, as a kid, catching fucking bullfrogs and shit in the pond, the marshes, or the like swamps or yeah, like ponds and shit nearby. Good fucking time. No fear in the world. What's a water moccasin, you know? Shit. Oh yeah, tubing? Mm-hmm. So relaxing. It has its fun fuck all adventures, especially if you get a low creek moment, you know, hit into a fucking bush. One of your friends goes to grab a drink or grab the J from you and fucking flips their ass and falls in. There's always some good fun moment gonna go down. Oh, because your gator things, you think of gators? Love and support wetlands, though? Yeah, the gators. So I learned to do crabbing down in Florida, Panama City, actually. For some local, actually they weren't locals. They were vacationing there from Louisiana. And we ended up making friends with, you know, while we're all vacationing there. And they taught us how to go crabbing with the net and shit around the piers. We ended up getting a fucking bucket full of crabs and shit that night. It was dope as fuck. And they had their Cajun fucking special fucking mixture of herb jar elixir that they brought with them, and they boiled them motherfuckers up that night. It was so fucking good. Like, nothing like just the fresh catch, turnover. Oh god, yeah. Nothing to do with the swamp, but you know, just random story. I don't know why crabs made me think of swamps, or that's, yeah, you know, the story's connected. And someone popped their floaty with a ciggy. No. Oh, that's the worst. Yeah. So we ended up doing the big dumbass fucking, and now you can still pop them, but the tractor tire, black inflatable tubes, the same ones we go fucking tubing down on for snow time. Yeah. They're a little bit more durable these days. It's much nicer, we find, for the creek life. And they're big as fuck, you know, so. Oh, shit. Uncle in Jersey would take us crabbing in the Pine Barrens. Crazy experience. Hell yeah. All fun time. I love it. River rat rafts? True story. True story. The experienced creek goers, you know? You'd always catch them motherfuckers definitely always on that creek. There they go again. Yeah, we have an awesome one. It's in the Dowagiac River, I think is what it is. Or creek. River, creek. Creek. Yeah, it's a creek. And you go there in group, park your car at the one side, the end of it, And then generally having another vehicle with you to go haul you to the beginning point, like the load-in location, you know, made load-in location. Obviously, there's multiples, but and it's like fucking like 10, 15 miles up the fucking way, you know. And you just fucking start at the one end, go tubing all the way down that motherfucker until you get to the bridge, exit out boat ramp area at the end of the creek side before it goes into like the big ass St. Joseph River. Yeah. Good fucking time. Then when you're done, you just get out the end, haul your shit in, and drive up to where your other vehicles are, and boom, you know? Or if you were solo, then you would park at one side, go hike at the end, you know, at the beginning spot, and then come back down to the exit area. We load up all of our camping gear in a blow-up mini boat, float down the sandbar on tubes next to it, and then set up in camp. Aw, that would be awesome. Hell yeah. That'd be hella dope. Never thought about that. I'd have to do that one time. Yeah, we got 3 big rivers, but you can't really do anything in them because they're disgusting. So you have to go up an hour to the lake. Yeah. Yep, I think it's fun as fuck. I love rafting out on a lake. Get a good ass raft. Go load out. We did a couple of them like group raft ones. Quite a few of us went out and shit and just be out in the middle of the motherfucking lake. Then there, most of us all just got stoned. Some of us drink, you know. I'll indulge in both, though. I heard the Playhouse in this song and I had to look at it. I was like, wait a minute. Alright, y'all. Let me go get a drink of coffee. I know, unfortunately, sorry, y'all, if y'all came in for the stream and was hoping for immediate Windrose, but we got in conversation. You know, this is what I love and strive for of all this. Is, you know, the getting to know you, is the conversating, the bantering back and forth of experiences and what have you, whatnot. Fuck yeah. I do this shit all day long. Yeah, I gotta put my new pin on my lanyard tomorrow. I gotta remember to do that. Let me go get some coffee. We are gonna play some Windrose, but I need to get some coffee. The vibes are immaculate, chilling like this. Hey, thank you. Super good vibes and chats. Yes. Hey, that's what it's all about. And there's no set time ever on like my beginning, like chit chat, hangout, coke session, catch up, get to know yas. For the longest time, Bones could definitely recall, you know, others in chat too. Lester, but like, you know, they would, hell, our chit chat sometimes would go fucking 2-3 hours, you know, and then we would get like an hour of gameplay in. Again, it's just the vibe. It's just what we're conversating about, whatever the piece of the topic is, you know, in our moments. We all vibe off each other, you know. Good vibes in chat. Turn to the Christ. Jesus loves all and repent. You know, my friend, that is a true story. The creator of whatever you may follow or believe in, whatever may help you get through life, definitely loves you, you know? The universe loves you. So, turn to the universe, do something good for the world. How about that one, my friend? All good vibes. All good. A lot of the times I don't even go around to games much anymore. Yeah, on stream anyways? No, for sure. Yeah, no, I get it. So you just get in the vibe and, you know, everyone's going at it, you know, back and forth. Welcome in, Kevin. How's it going? How's your day? How is the wonderful world we call life treating you today? So glad you could join our playhouse. My name's Ganja Rider, by the way. It'd be what, happy Monday / Tuesday now? Yeah. Yeah, them fucking doobies got me pretty fucking stoned. That gypsy soap with that highlighter mixture. And then I smoked the fucking prior right before I got on stream. The icicle booza. Y'all can't see it. I definitely got the chink eye going on. I can't help it. We are vibing. Let me go get my coffee refill though real quick, okay?
dragon just breathe fire. Epic. How do you plan to dodge its flames?
Pashmina. And I figured we had to get a snack. Good old banana nut muffin. Mm-hmm. Welcome back, everybody. Mm-hmm. Hell yeah, Bones. Stone. What kind of coffee am I drinking? I am just drinking some Folgers right now. Some regular ass coffee. Nothing good or fancy. I mean, it doesn't trick. It's alright. Better than what else is out there in the world. Some really nasty coffee out there. Otherwise, I do prefer more of like a medium to darker roast. I fucked with the French roast all day long. I like that straight, you know, that oomph. But I can go with a nice good old mild medium, you know. There's good flavors in a lot of different coffee. Puerto Rico had some fucking amazing coffee. Hands down. Really, really enjoyed it. Dark roast, cold brew, girly, oh yeah? I can get down with the dark, like a cold brew. I definitely need a little bit of a sweetener of some kind into it to kind of... I can't do black coffee. I'm not that enthusiastic. Sorry, not sorry. I can do pretty close to black coffee. But yeah. Something just to slightly lighten it. Or add a very light, just bit of like imbalance. Jamaican coffee is so good. Oh yeah. When I worked at the hotels, I had this couple. They'd always come in late as hell, red eye fly. I worked a lot of overnights and shit in the hotel. Getting in the industry and stuff like that, you know. They'd always come in these two big ass bags. And I got to know them after a while, and it's when they eventually ended up coming. It wasn't just always that's how they came. But obviously, they learned that I love coffee. And being working late at night, you know, they were like, oh, we're going to bring you some, you know. And never hold anybody to anything, you know. Like, oh, okay, yeah, sure. And, no, sure fucking enough. So that every time they came in, and it was like probably like every couple of months, they'd be in. And I always just up into work. And sure enough, they come check in late night flight arrivals, and yeah, have two big dumbass bags of coffee for me. This shit was so good. A couple times it was just the beans itself.
which was totally fucking great by me. You know, I was like, oh, that's fucking awesome. I'll grind that shit myself. You know, no problem. And yeah. That was fucking cool as fuck. I don't know, obviously the origin, you know, whatnot or wherever, but they always brought it, and yeah. I love a good old coffee. Espresso especially. I got a coffee shop, like it's definitely like a 4-shot minimum for like a lot of my drinks. Based on the size. See, I can substitute one or the other. If I don't have sugar, I definitely need cream. If I don't have cream, I definitely need some sugar. It's weird because the cream even would create a balance to the bitterness slightly for me, so it's always that one or the other, you know. Tea, I can drink tea. So I grew up with Southern tea, sweet tea, sun tea, as it's called. If you know, you know on the sun tea. But yeah. So like, yeah, I could fuck with like, you know, black tea. I didn't try green tea until more recent in life. Obviously in the hotels too, we tried a lot of different herbal teas. I gave a lot of them different a try. I was really surprised by a lot of them. A lot of pomegranate teas, really fucking good. Hibiscus, surprisingly, was really nice. Yeah. Other than that, like I do really enjoy, preferably more coffee. I don't know what it is about coffee, it's just more of a comfort to me. You can't do cream without sugar. It's still bitter to you. I get that. Dude, a good black tea with lemon is life-changing. So, do you have cream in your tea? You do cream or milk in your tea? No, the lemon curdles it. So if it wasn't a lemon tea, would you do cream in your tea? Trust me, this isn't a trick question, but I will have to clip this part out and send it to my buddy Aruna. Based on your answer. No, just sugar. Okay. Oh, that's so funny. All right. Your team Runic, it's okay. Oh shit. That's how I grew up having it as well. But for a hot tea, so on a hot tea, I guess that's the question. For a hot tea, do you do like a milk or a cream? Like a hot black tea or like an Earl Grey. Oh, you're talking about hot tea? Okay, gotcha. You would never touch Southern sweet tea? Really? So, okay. So there is Southern sweet tea, and then there's sun tea, okay? Big, huge variations in flavor gap. Process is very similar, and the origins are very similar. But, yes. Southern sun tea, sun sweet tea, game changer. Promise you. And it does not feel like there's like a 10 pounds of sugar in that shit, you know? Super yummy. Only drinking that if there's lemonade in it? Oh, like an Arnold Palmer? For the longest time, I was definitely like against like an Arnold Palmer. I was like, that is the weirdest concept to me. I was like, lemonade, tea, no. Not to say. And then I tried it, and it was actually pretty good. Huh. Who would have thought? All right, where are we?
And a little common sense in the world around.
Oh yeah, we went back to base because I think I had to unload shit, didn't we? Yes. Oh yeah, we got more of these. Ooh, that's a good one. That's our 81, isn't it? The filibuster, I was thinking of getting the upgrades. We did buy the ship blueprint, so we can make a new Mary Jane. But man, she costs a lot of materials, we see. Yeah, lemonade makes sweet tea bearable. I could definitely see that. Yeah, this is what we got, the brig. So lots of copper. And that says 80 for the copper, but it also requires 200 nails. So if I remember right, it's 1 copper per 10 nails. So I'll need 20 copper for that, so at least about 100. We'll push 100, 120 copper. So probably, what is that, 240 ore? And then what's that wood? Timber? Made from hardwood found in the foothills. Oh. Where the fuck are these foothills? So that's where I gotta go to find the ancient village. I wonder if that's starting to be over this area. These might be the foothills over here. Ooh, there's a third map crew or something there. Alright. And a good old lemonade. Oh, I fuck with a good old lemonade all day. I really need to spend time and like do some more like additions to our builds and get these little bases set up a little bit more and a little more fancier, a little more complete. Now I have like some things to kind of do that with, to get some differences, material references. Like these are some fancy ass floors. Some fucking mahogany floors, what? Yeah. I think that's made with fancy ass wood or some shit. No, just wood in general. Okay. Limestone's interesting too. It comes in with pure corners. And I think it's interesting that it's only the limestone that does that. Maybe other materials that we unlock will do it too. I'm like, oh. The doors and windows makes me know that I'm gonna have to make the base, even for the small version. Like, it won't replace my standard door. Right. That's a huge bitch. See, at its low point. And then at flux or flush point. I think that'd still be too high. Maybe I gotta remove the door and that's why it just won't snap there properly. Because it kind of looks like that would work out. Obviously it's going to be top extended. So it's going to look weird. You're going to want to go that 1/2 up anyways to cover that gap. Or leave it, I guess, however your preference is. Yeah, I guess it wouldn't look too bad with that gap. Yeah, I don't know. We'll think about that shit. Yeah, that's so I kind of want to go like make a few of them additional stories. Like this, the plan for this base is definitely going to be like a little retreat. We have our own little lagoon. I think my actual plan will be to do something that's a crossover. Is what my initial idea with this location was. That's really neat how the wave just came in like that. That was really dope, actually. Wow. Sorry, I got really fascinated by that. But I think, yeah, with like my dock, we're gonna do something with the dock because obviously that doesn't have a true dock, but it will come out and it will encode this in, and then there will be some kind of a structural build that will go here, and then there will be an additional cross-over bridge on top between those points too. Perhaps if we go that far with it. But my initial plan is going to be kind of like a dock beach retreat here. We'll get some of our different vegetation life grown. Bananas definitely was the start of it. For the safety reason, we'll, you know, create some palisades. I don't know if I'm going to leave them at their basic size structure or if I'm going to set them up on stone slabs first to give them a wee bit of a height uppage. But not necessarily go fully around, but like maybe a little more to the grass area. And we'll leave that grass area open. And then over here, similar aspect, just to kind of cross-reference that out. Keep these little gooners at bay over here, you know. But yeah, this one though, I think that's going to be my idea with this. The first base, that's going to be a multi-tier structure because that's still going to, I think my first base, I'm going to continue to keep that as main base. I think the first will stay the main. So we're going to advance her. We'll give her a second level. We're going to fuck with a little bit more like side of the angle outs and stuff with it. Maybe try to reproduce it on the other side. Not the coop. Yeah. This, I think I'm going to turn into more of an overhang pillar canopy structure. Probably like an open concept of beams as its roof, per se. Those all can be, they're all meant to be outside, or can work and be outside. So they're like add-ons. So like this little corner cove, I honestly wish I would have done it in the beginning, but it can be extended on because as you see the unevenness between these window points and here, the extension can easily be made to match that corner cove. And that'll be our base concept. This wraparound, we are pushing the back out to here. This will be a door, a double doorway. I'm still debating if I was going to fully encase this. I think I am, because I think my snap point is right on our line. Yeah. We have our snap point right on the line of where I would cut it off and keep that as like a deck, you know. And then our fast travel point is inside our base at all times, which is really bonus. And I was gonna push this side out, not necessarily here, but these two more spots at least. Yeah. So that would have got in case. I guess I can already creep the double door here, huh? Look at that fucking door. Ah, it doesn't fit a full. I really thought it was going to. You know, like perfectly in there. To be like in the concept, be centered. Thwarted by snap points. Fuck OCPs, right? Alright. Come on, guys, just be one smarter than. Oh no! Let me up, little boat. I really should build a spillway to get us out of the water. Fuck it. Dude, I mean, I guess you're already at a worry on this structure anyways. That's your own dumbass fault being on the edge of a dock. So, I mean... Yeah, they just would never be anything with it. Because I do want this closed off. So that's the only reason I do want to actually do it. I got my centering. It will do, little pig. It will do. Oh, we got actual handrails now. Yes. Beautiful. Safety first. sure what I'm doing with that side. Yes, I don't want to totally close it all off. You know. Here, sadly, I'm outside of my perimeter anyway. Oh, I'm just within it. Okay, okay. A couple more can go out. Come back in this side over here. Maybe. Those are potential, maybe. But at least, yeah, something of this nature. You know what I mean? Just now, we got that little cool concept of fucking handrails. Blue. Probably just third it in. I got official stairs now. Pier stairs. Oh, legit stairs now, huh? Yes. Our little humble doctor. Skip stairs. We love them. Micro upgrades, baby. Alright, let's go to sleep. I do love the little roof angles that I put on the windows. The big windows. I'm sure there's different ones now that would go on the small ones. These windows didn't come back. They just kind of formed nicely together. But we're gonna lose our window here because it's gonna open up. I guess that's an idea to think about too, I guess. Maybe it'll only doorway open up. Like corridor. Instead of a full wall destruction. Yeah, and then we'll still keep the integrity of my angle. I mean, either way I still would too, because the wall does become at a normal 90 point. But I think it'd be better doing like a walk-through doorway, right? Not necessarily. Yeah. Yo, what's up, Ezra? Van Buren? This is called Windrose, my friend. How are you? Welcome on in. So it's gonna be this area. We would open it. That'd be fine, because it's gonna remove this workbench, which actually wouldn't remove it. So this could go then back into the new room. I do love the cozy little nook look in here. It's very full, you know. Or hell, maybe even since it's closer to the wharf, the shipwright workshop should go back into the secondary room. And that would open up this whole wall again on this side, which would be nice because then we could do the matching angle out as we want to on that side. That could work. And these little windows will make more sense as we get a second level popped up on the house, you know. Yeah. That's loose. What was that? That look doesn't look as ghetto. Yeah, I don't know if I was gonna go actually traditional wood. How does that look? Okay, not an exterior wood. I'm not a big fan of the exterior. I'm looking for that wood. A little cobbles. Even for now. Limestone up there. Ah. What does this look like? Not going all the way down, but the separation of levels maybe all the way around. I'm gonna leave that as a potential. Could make happen with the design. So these, so let's, okay, and it's not gonna work then. Yeah. Not gonna work the way I want it then. That's alright. My idea was to do it across this level. See, I mean, but there still is that separation, so I need to raise the bar. But the door doesn't let the bar be raised. And then by raising this, I would raise the height even higher than what it needs to be. Yeah. Or maybe. I don't know. I'll keep a look there. I do quite enjoy that. It could be a reminder for even something for maybe even other bases. We can make it work. And this will still even work potentially too. Maybe I'll say fuck it and the whole base becomes this stone color. You know, this whole lower level, and it'll just totally work out. What do the windows look like? How am I supposed to know? What the fuck? Yeah. That's okay. Ooh, those are good wooden windows. Oh shit. Man overboard. Oh fuck. Maybe that's what we'll just do with this side, you know? We'll just create a staircase. There we go. I think we can get out of the water now. Oh, not that side. Not this side. No, I went down. Thwarted by my own design. Fuck. Yes. The doors are so excessive. What do you mean, Bo? The on the windows? Could be storming outside. This is getting removed. This window, sadly. I gotcha. Yeah, this one was beautiful on this. We had to, like, you know, form it for the central point that I wanted. But it does it per a square bit ratio, so it makes more sense. Yeah, these next level doors are definitely bigger. Oh my god. Last step pillars. I'm gonna have to add that to the not to be a door, so it doesn't make sense to be at a midway. You just got murked by Triceratops and Ark? Not played Arky? Man, Bones, you and me both, my friend. Hardcore Ark players here. We can't look back. We can never go back. I don't know the whole idea with that. Something of the nature. That's just getting a little bit more better structure. To kind of where I want it, you know. Yeah. Very nice. Very nice. That now bothers me about the window. Block that whole window. I mean, not that I'm looking out this fucking window as it is. Gonna cover it off for now to see what it's gonna be bad. I mean, these windows are getting gone anyway. This window for sure. Bell decorations? Oh, that's some fancy shit we got going on here. Okay. Yeah, with the map. Or is it just because that's the direction of the wind? Yeah, that's what it is. I'll let us know the wind direction. Okay. Playing art for you is like being back with the pocket. Seems like a good idea to start off in time. I remember when we broke up. Oh, fucking hell, Bones. You ain't wrong. You ain't wrong.
Captain.
Green. Yeah, so yeah, concept is somewhat coming along for what she needs to look like. Oh, palm saplings? Ooh, good to know for that one, babe. All right. Yep, 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 yep. That's a little pre-structural kind of concept rolling here. In a sense of what we're gonna potentially kind of get going with this next one. Otherwise. Huh. Could make it a raised door. And by doing so, I would raise this square above the window line. And I could technically get away with best decoration. That's gonna put it up above this line. Sink it here. I might even just leave this. Maybe just only extend it to its actual perimeter. And I could always move this fast travel point if that's the case. I could pop that fast travel and just fucking inside here. And I can even just move it like that. Good question, you know? I don't know. Doing so would require me to have another doorway. Okay. I think I can live with that. If anything, pull this one in one over here, make it an exit. Or I can pop it up and just put it at the end. It's a fast travel point, you know what I mean? So like, it's fine if it's either inside the damn building or not. Literally, I gotta open a door. I gotta open a door. It's not the end of the world. It's fine. And technically that gets closed in, and that would open up. Why is there no mahogany beam? Vertical. I go pillar. That's kind of dumb. Corner stick? Oh. Am I tripping, or am I thinking those should connect? Maybe that's how they do connect. That's the only damn corner piece I have. Maybe it's meant to be like more of a... Uh-huh. Oh yeah, I see what it does. Interesting. Hmm. I know damn well I put two beams there. You're on the fucking outside. Just because it's not closed in, you know, I don't want to open that up. I was just thinking of an idea. That's all. I'm running an idea by real quick. Yeah, things will work out. A lot of fucking materials. I believe the activate. On the Fisher walk ramp. Honestly, probably leave a lot. Clear its inventory out for fucking more loot, you know? Fucking Leave my filibuster glove. Now the ship has cleared out loot.
Helm's yours,
Yay, boys! It's a damn tough life, full of toil and strife. Where a man undergo. We don't give a damn when the gale is done, how hard the winds did blow. 'Cause we're homeward bound, it's the ground. Revenge.
Yeah, I think with these
takes
guys,
patience. Built for the wilds. Parades.
didn't end up buying one. What showed you how to make. Then you get 20 calendars. They do, but 5 more damage. Weathered pillars and fences. So the filibuster can. It's the filibuster. The in the jacket. Yeah. I've got the gold already made. That's still looking at 3 pieces. I have to find a piece still. Two though, it consumed 20% less space. Pop my neck there. I get the contract thing going. Next level cannon might be the best. This trader offers goods in exchange for blasters. Meat, fowl, dodo, egg, feather. Advanced goods unlock as you clear threats. Meat, rough hog, grease, wolf, mountain goat, horn, bizarre. Requires a roof. Huh. Quite. Requires a roof.
needs a good deep hunt.
If you're looking for prey, I can suggest a couple of places.
Helm's yours, Captain.
I'm gonna go and go up to this X.
Set more sail.
X marks the spot. Go fuck with those guys.
Man the cannons.
Let's go pick that one back. Oh, I went totally over that bit.
Lead off speed. Off the blading. More sail, more speed. Reef the canvas. More sail, more speed.
Oh, they're calling friends.
That's
Wait
the
for no
hull.
friends there.
Sails.
Oh, that wave saved you, ass.
More sail. I think it's fine. He's the sail. Reef the canvas. And the ship. Lead off speed.
We got that gunboat.
Not fucking around with the.
Reef the canvas. On it back. That's the way. Here's the sails. More sail, more speed.
The hauler, we might.
Here's the sail. More sail. Lead off speed.
How did he get me with one slash? That's bullshit. Unlucky.
Thought for sure my bleed was going to get their ass. I have no food. That's very unfortunate.
Careful now. Health before haste.
I don't think that's based on shit here. They didn't have a fire. Oh, it does. Is that our ships out there?
Let's go, little dingy, let's go. Let's go, little dingy, let's go.
I think he crashed. Yeah, they destroyed the ship. Oh, okay. That's fine.
Just a wee little boat that could.
These fucking waves rocking my little boat.
Ships under your hand, Captain.
Was there no
More sail,
spoils
more
then?
speed.
I think we missed the spoils on that.
Despite it hits the vibe of this game and stream.
Yeah. I won't kind of play anything besides this game right now. We're just glad that we're at 2 days in a row of great streams.
All right. Way up, she rises. Way up, she rises. Way up, she rises. Early in the morning. What will we do?
Yeah.
If you're looking for prey, I can suggest a couple.
Ships under your hand, Captain. Yay, boys! Come all you bold young thoughtless men, own and take by me, and never leave your happy homes to sail the raging sea. For I have plowed the raging main this 20 years or more, but now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore. By raging storms and tempests, shipwrecked 3 times I've been, and many a bloody battle upon the seas I've seen the cannon's glaring flash, I've heard its thunderous roar, though now I'm turned adrift to starve upon my native shore.
Ever the same song like Drunken Sailor, just a bit varied? Yeah. It's not the point, but like I said, with the my latency issues with my router right now, I'm not trying to pull any extra pulls on this stream while this game plays. This game has a massive pull on my latency, and it's been causing issues the last few days. We got it critiqued out nicely, but it's actually my router itself that's having massive issues. So I don't want to try to pull any extra that's necessary because the extra stuff
turned adrift to star upon my native shore.
hence why I don't mix it up or any of that shit's going.
Right.
Yeah.
Help me, Bob, I'm bully in the alley.
I gotta get a hold of my company and get this shit swapped out.
Now, lads, call all hands to man the capstan. See the cable run down clear. Heave away, and with the will, boys, for Tortuga we will steer, and we'll sing in joyful chorus.
No, you're okay, Lester. Summing up, I'm having major latency issues with my router, so I'm not trying to pull any extra pull besides streaming the video game. Quick and easy.
Rolling home across the sea, rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home, dear land to thee. Up aloft amid the rigging blows the loud exulting gale, like a bird's wide outstretched pinions spreads on high the swelling sail, and the wild waves cleft behind us seem to murmur as they flow. There are loving hearts that wait you in the land to which you go. Rolling home, rolling home, rolling home across the sea, rolling home to dear Tortuga, rolling home,
We got a couple
dear land to thee. Many thousand miles behind us, many thousand miles before, ancient ocean heaves to waft us to the well-remembered shore. Cheer up, Jack, bright smiles await you from the fairest of the fair. Break off!
Going into this little island that's pretty over here. Oh, I like this little island too. This is a dope little spot. Not like any inhabitant. Crabs and zombies. Usual nighttime crew. This might be a dig spot. Got no food. Oh, it is. Nice. Okay, I bet. Allows you. Oh, so this means to probably stay at base. So a roof necessarily doesn't mean it's got to be enclosed.
just a roof. We could do a canopy style with the pillars of some kind, you know. That was that little area.
Okay, okay.
Very mountainous region. They bleed out. It's so funny. Yeah. Doing it for food. Oh, we got buccaneers. We got friendlies.
Helm's yours, Captain. Reef the canvas.
I'm going to our friendlies. You guys going for it too?
Ease the sails. Catch the wind.
Gosh, you know me. I think oh, it was mostly fucking sunshine, that's why. What the fuck is this? Oh.
Ease the sails. Catch the wind. To the guns, you dogs. Set more sail. Now. Reef the canvas.
Mm-hmm.
Set more sail.
Allies were fucking useless.
Hammer and shot. Come on. I thought I heard the old man say, leave her, Johnny, leave her. Tomorrow you will get your pay. And it's time for us to
Here's
leave
another island
her.
over here.
Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. for the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. For the wind was foul and the sea ran high. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. She shipped it green and none went by, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. We'd be better off in a nice clean jail. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. With all night in and plenty of ale, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny,
Rather than the
leave
coast
her.
main base?
For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her. It's growl ye may and go ye must. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. It matters not whether last or first, and it's time for us to leave her. Leave her, Johnny, leave her. Oh, leave her, Johnny, leave her. For the voyage is done and the winds don't blow, and it's time for us to leave her.
Leave.
All together! Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor? What will we do with the drunken sailor early in the morning? Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises.
Figured they were surrounding
early in the
islands.
morning. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Put him in the scuppers with a hose pipe on him. Early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober. Put him in a longboat till he's sober early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. Way up she rises, way up she rises, way up she rises early in the morning. All at once, as I was a-rolling down Paradise Street, way blow the man down, a handsome flash packet.
Yeah, I did get my stuff for now. Hope you have a good day and make this stream. And thank you, Bones, for your support as well. Appreciate you.
Spanking flash packet, she said unto me,
Oh my god, there was the car.
way blow the man down. There's a dandy full rigger just ready for sea. Give me some time to blow the man down. Blow the man down, police, blow the man down. Way, blow the man down. Blow him right over to Liverpool town. Give me some time to blow the man down. This dandy full rigger to London was bound. Way, blow the man down. She was very well rigged and very well found. Give me some time to blow the man down. So I packed up me sea bags and signed on that day. Way, blow the man down. And with this flash packet I spent me half pay. Give me some time to blow the man down. Blow the man down, police, blow the man down. Way, blow the man down. Blow him right over to Liverpool town. Yeah, that'll do. Captain at the helm. We speed of speed. For sail, more speed. Reef the canvas. Catch the wind. Reef the canvas.
Alright, let's see. Crab. Oh, lots of fucking crab. That was close. Yeah. Well, that's King Crab. He's pissed the fuck off. Somehow I swapped my potions. Oh, I may not. The Cream Cab is an asshole. Just in case. There's gotta be so many fucking king crabs.
Oh.
Fucking crap. Can't believe there's no stones. I see one stone over there. Mm-hmm. Oh, what a dickhead. King Crab's like me. You King Crab. Again. Wrought iron chandeliers. Not mine. Ooh. I didn't even know there was like little things like this.
Ships under your hand, Captain. Comes the wind.
I want to get to this next big city real quick. Finish fast about it. President of the company. Once we get here, we're gonna end it. I got to crash. Unfortunately. 5 a.m. We have one more. After today, we'll be off the board. I'm building up a small little stock of silver ingots required for upgrading jewelry. I don't even think I have places to upgrade this shit. I need better backpack. Blueprint. There's the item. And level 7. Oof. Over there too. Let's get to the best place. You see that, right? Learned it like a cat. Perfect.
Beautiful sound and explosion.
Personal quest coming in the future update has a quest. Talent powder man increases gunpowder production by 50%. Okay. I might hire you, buddy.
Ships won't build themselves, you know.
Naval supplies. This is where the other shit comes in. Like I'm gonna sell repair kits. Get the hell out.
Ambition ruins good men.
He's a mission.
You fight for us, you're equipped.
I am level 2 with these guys. That's where I bought the brig from. So we are friendly to the point. Level 3.
Every mark counts. That's it. Respect.
We can handle teachers pirates. Just give us time.
Little quaint island village here gives me an idea for a build. Do it like a village style.
Your face looks familiar.
Shit going down over here. Oh, this thing's Get that ass little in this up here. Oh, no loot. Oh, they gonna fuck him up. Yeah, I like the idea of doing like a village concept. Might not be a bad idea. Really all there is.
If you're a friend of the brethren, we share the same course.
Hey, mate.
Order keeps the rope away.
Huh. Street bonnet, huh? All these guys are privateers, not pirates. Interesting. Oh yeah, it unlock a lot of their things. Catch miniatures, cutter miniatures, brig. Oh, little ship miniatures. Huh? little village concept.
So your ship, mate. You could have sailed under our flag.
Little shit. Freaking down over here.
Helm's yours, Captain.
Good job, brother. Ship held his own. We took down 2 of them off he said, we're brethren of the motherfucking coast. There's another land. Maybe it's under this. I swore there was one. dangerously up in this thing. Land of some kind. Oh, there is. What is the one I was talking about? It's like right over there. Going on the outside. I don't know what the fuck's on with it. This little island that I saw from the coast. Ooh, shiny. This is an island for the fucking level 1 dodo? That's interesting. It's surrounded by fucking nothing but death and stuff. I have a feeling there's something we gotta dig here. Mwah. Minor ring of bravery. Let's go. What's that? Increase melee weapon damage by 4. Noise. We love that for us. We're located about here, surrounded by everything. Nearby the Brethren of the West Coast.
You're really thanking someone for a follow? How sweet. Don't get too cozy. Though, it's just a
God.
click.
Thank you so much for that follow. Welcome to the Playhouse family. Oh yeah, those fucking go, dude. That's gonna increase my my melee attack. Fucking A, dude. This could be a start of a beautiful building. Alright, fuck yeah. I'll fuck with that.
War pays its own way.
That makes sense.
Alright. Perfect. Oh, I should have edited it out. Hopefully that shit. YouTube went through, yep. I don't know. Oh, it did post. Okay, but wanted to make sure. I thought I cut it off. Alright, fam. We're ending. We finally got us a ring. That's dope as hell. That gives us obviously some increased melee damage. Which will greatly help us in battles. At 4% on top of us having that +5 on strength. We have a new little map area. Shit. You know? It's dangerous as hell. Nice ring. Aw, thank you so much.
The body adapts, eventually.
All the food. Yes, very nice. Yeah, we discovered some nice little random islands. Sunken shipwreck spot. Didn't even know those were here. I do gotta go beyond this area. See what the hell's over there. New main city over here. Looks like there's some location. Wait, it gave us the fast travel spot?
Oh, it's here. Never mind. There's another one there, though. And something up here. Okay. Here. Here. Obviously down here. All over here. Where our quest wants to take us is over here. Pretty dope. But yeah, there'll be upgrades we can do. Not to the ring, sadly, but you know. A lot more copper. We can, so basically, the big difference is it's got 8 accuracy, and if you wait 6 seconds before firing, that increases the next volley's damage by 40%. Oh, that could be huge. Reload. Line it up here. Yeah, I know. Oh, excuse me. I don't have the upgrade spot for it yet. Whatchamacallit? Accessories, rings, shit like that. Man was throwing. You know? Needs a roof for other stuff. Yeah, my initial plan was like putting it somewhere around here. Maybe I'll put another square here. Create that as a merchant stand. Pop a square here. This is still gonna probably double that. Maybe at least right here. Should technically move this back.
What you falling off, buddy? He's like right on the edge. Oh no, he's not. Okay. A roof is required. I figured as much. Doesn't count. Oh. Does that count? Yay. That's so good. Oh yeah.
Hmm. So it's not gonna go no matter what. Okay. Oh, shit. Yeah, I guess that's no count. Interesting. I gotta go ready to go off here, guys. Get ready to hop off here. I guess we can go with that kind of stuff. Okay. Kind of made shift that, I guess, huh? Oh, I guess I could have done that, huh? All in a fucking day like that. I could have just done that concept, right? nay. I think we did it. May shift our own little tiki roof. Not too shabby. Gave it a little framing structure, kind of rolling with it too. Yeah. Oh yeah, it looks weird as fuck actually. It's like really deep, but yeah. Hey fam, you're gonna pop off here. I can't believe it's already 6 p.m. I gotta crash the fuck out. Oh, that's it. But I do want to thank you all so much for taking a little bit of time out of your day to come and chillax on my stream. I do know time is very important and extremely precious. So, thank you so much for spending some of that with us today. Time flies watching you stream. Hey, thank you so much. Aw. This soon passed, right? I do want to thank you all so much for the those that lurk alert. Thank you for everyone that followed. Thank you for the subscribers. Thank you for the biddies, the beats, the blurts, the donos, the subs, the tangias, the resubs, the gifted subs, the host, and the raid. So goddamn greatly appreciated. And I honestly cannot thank you enough. But we are gonna pop off here. I'm gonna crash out. Get us a wee little nap in. I work at 2:30 again today, so get through our work night, and then we'll come back on tonight. But yeah. You all have an amazing ass day today. Make it a terrific fucking Tuesday, and we'll be back on tonight. I'm usually on roughly around that midnight Eastern Standard Time. And until then, happy stream, happy dreams, and see you later. Bye.